Alrighty, hello everybody, and welcome back to Super Robot Wars Z3.2. Last time we finally dealt with that bastard Mikage and actually got the big Macross secret, where Alto finally acknowledged Renka's feelings. Don't think it really has that big of an effect outside of like kind of a plot thing, since it, well, diverged from how that series actually went, kind of a thing. But either way, now we're trying to deal with the fact that we're kind of trapped in a pocket dimension, it seems. So, I got all my stuff pretty much open right from the get-go. Alright, let's do this. I'm probably going to be dealing with Mishima and Grace's BS. Chapter 54, Love Wings. Well, I guess this is us coming out of the dimensional rift. And let's go with Gurren Lagann. Oh, we can pick two. Okay, Gurren Lagann and the Ptolemaios. So, the team find themselves on the Vajra homeworld near what turns out to be the wreckage of Island 1. Jeffrey figures it must have been in a dogfight with Vajra not under Mishima's control and Crash sans the battle frontier. Yeah, that looks kinda wrecked. That is also nearby, and by the looks of it, it's mechanically fused with the Vajra Queen, because of course it is. Mishima did not expect Bahamut to fall directly to his location. I kind of like that oh crap look on his face. Especially since he doesn't yet have complete control over this abominable amalgamation. To buy time for that, he dispatches a bunch of mass-produced strikers and Vajra he can control. Because of course. Although, we fought those strikers before, they weren't that bad. Anyway, let's see here. There seems to be only two choices here. Lose and let Mishima get control of Vajra everywhere, or win and open the path to the center of the galaxy. And given that Mikage isn't actually defeated yet, one imagines that Baham will have to deal with him too. Perfect! One less foe to have lying around for later. Yay! Now we're done with that jerk. Okay, imagine Alto's unit's gonna appear right there. Let's see, trying to see the best formation we can take probably would be all the guys in here. So, let's move Hibiki there. Actually, yeah, let's let Hiro get the boost from Basara. Yeah, you can reach with that. It's anybody else we really want up front? I don't think so. Yeah, I think this formation will work out perfectly. Oh, apparently Alto does not sortie with the rest of the team. He's busy still chatting with Renka. And I imagine this is going to differ from what's actually going on with our group since we accepted her feelings. Anyway, Renka feels that Cheryl somehow called the team here, having heard her singing when Mikage's dimension collapsed. Alto heard it too, and he believes Cheryl was calling for help. Renka intends to go looking for Cheryl inside Island 1, while Alto fights to keep everyone safe. He promises Renka he'll be back since they and Cheryl have a lot to talk about. They got their whole lives ahead of them and whatnot. Oh, there's... oh god, Alto, you're kind of out of the formation I thought we were going to have here. Well, so much for that, I guess. Anyway, let's see here. Everyone knows the battle hinges on the two singers. The superdimensional Cinderella and the Galactic Fairy make one unbeatable duo. And even Jeffrey bellows that the rest of their team better put their whole asses into the fight as well. Time to save all mankind. Again. Okay, there we go. So, our skill point for this mission is... where is it? There we go. Defeat all strikers by turn 3 player phase. That doesn't sound too bad. I mean, admittedly, there are some over here that are kind of stretched out. But I think we've done more with less. Wait, what? No, no, no. I did not want it. Okay, so I can't actually take a look at that. Whatever it is. There's also, well, pretty much the last secret we have in this mission, this game. We gotta move Basar, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And down 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So apparently we have to move him about there. Which, I mean, isn't that bad. Okay, let's get this started. Wait. I almost did that wrong. First Vigor. Valor. Zero's gonna cause a disturbance. Now it's time to boost some will. Oh, got it. This gives us another Fire Bomber disc. Not entirely certain how you would figure out that you have to move exactly here, and I'm not entirely certain who that is. But either way, Psycho Frame's up, Guy Mode's up, Power of the Spiral's up. So yeah, everything is up and running. So let's go and use... This'll help out a bit. This ability lets us use the, well, basically everything within this area gets some will. So why not? Not like some of our guys couldn't use it. No. He's getting pretty close to NTD mode. Alright, oops. Well, he probably needs focus either way. Good lord, even focused up, and with Striker confused, he still has some decent odds of getting hit. Definitely need to get some of the command chips over by him. Don't know why Alto has so many problems dodging. And Striker's wordy. Nice. Now where's an attack like that for Chamber and Leto? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, they all have a command aura! Oh, that'll be bad. Crap, yeah, we better start thinning this herd, or this is gonna get real bad real quick. Just moving up our battleships, so might as well get our auras spread early. Well, that definitely looks better for her than it did for Alto. Hey man, I thought we would still be fighting in space. Kinda surprised we're actually having a ground battle. Usually at the end of the game, everything happens in space. Bam! One shot. go with this. Oh, freaking hell. Yeah, we really need to get rid of some of these auras. Aw, Fallout's helping. Why? Because screw you. Yeah, that would have just one-shot her anyway. Didn't even need Alta to kill her off there. It's interesting how they're kind of set up to... how do I put it? They're kind of covering each other with their auras, but only barely. Yeah, there was no way they were living through that. We definitely need some Jesus Yamato up in this. They even have an actual hit odds on Kira. Thank you, Kira. At least there's one person I can always count on to kill something. Oh, come on. Oops. Really? Only a 63% chance to hit this guy from this range? Dang it. Let's see. Like, I don't really want to waste that much SP on this, especially on one of my really good units like him. Yeah, I don't mind tossing in a tune from her on them. Hey Brenda, how are you doing? Holy crap, you one-shot him! Yeah, nice work, Aquarion. Holy crap. I may not like your series, but good lord, do you get results. Hero can't actually get involved this turn. Probably move the back line up a bit more first, just because they're farther out of range. Oh, good. Although I have a hunch that... Yep. Good old Amuro. Can always count on him to friggin' get an attack again. And I'm alright. Aw, damn it, cats. But yeah, see, he killed one. Well, you can use that attack, but I kinda don't want to waste that much energy this early. Crap. Freaking command auras. guess it's okay for him to use his strike. I have a hunch that, yeah, didn't kill it. It's kind of funny how these guys all have attack again, and yet they don't have the skill to really use it on our guys. Well, Char just got a nice level. And that's the only attack that he can use from this range. Well, at least post moving in. Oh, good lord, really? Much better. Since we can, what's that line? Not transform. And we're already up at Jenny on Ray level. Not like we have any other attack we can use with him at this range. All I can think of is how he appears out of one of the dragons. I was like, surprise! Then he just shoryukens them up into the air. Yeah, you did. I think I've built my Hibiki well. And that's it for our turn. Oh, they're too close for him to use his best attack on him. And Striker does not seem to really work well with itself. Doesn't seem like they have any assist attacks to work off with each other. Hey, really? That's your move, huh? You can barely scratch the Gun Leon's paint job. Oh, come on! Oh my, that's a long-range attack, alright. Oh hey, Rengoku, how are you doing? Missed. Man, they really do not like him, do they?
最小限の動きでかわすんだ。全力で飛ぶまでだ。
Wonder why they don't have the Durandal, well, the current plane flying the YF-29 Durandal. Why it doesn't have the swivel turret that some of the other jets had. Oh hey, we can actually bust this out finally. Oh, you mean Fate Valkyrie or something like that that recently came out? I have not, although it does look interesting. Yay, after image. Eat your heart out, Tom Cruise. Bam! Nice work there, Alto. And good. Oh, their command auras are all stacking now. I don't care about you, Vajra. Oh, they're too close to use the alt attack. And it's kind of early to bust out the Moonlight Butterfly. And I swear there's so many games out that I want to get, but I just don't have the money for. Not bad. Lauren really isn't the best of, how do I put it, melee characters. So that kind of damage from his saber attack is pretty good. Yeah, Kira shows everybody up. Seriously, what is with everybody going after Alto? I'm willing to just dodge these guys. I am trying! Okay, good job, Alto. Well, nothing in the back line wants to move, which is okay for now. I would hate for even more friggin' command R's to get stacked. Okay, so... we need to get Kira over here. Actually, first thing, we need to use some of this. Not with Hilda. Yeah, let's go with his. He doesn't have that many support spirits that can be cast on other people, so might as well use up his for that. What are you talking about? Is this a Gundam or a Macross-like game? This is a Gundam and Macross game. I mean, here's the Gundam Zeta, piloted by Camille. We also got the friggin' Strike Freedom with Kira. And, well, I mean, Alto here is from Macross, and so is Luca with his partner there. And here's the... whoops. There we go. Here's the Macross Frontier, so yeah. To answer your question is yes. Oh, dang it. I forgot about those guys and their stupid support defense. That will be a pain in my butt. Okay, so... Alright, we'll do this for now. You all go away now, please. Yeah. It looks pretty much. This is like what the biggest giant robot anime crossover game that you can imagine. I mean, we got the Gunbuster over here. We've got... Alright, Gurren Lagann is... Yeah, Gurren Lagann's right here. We have Kowlin and Zero from Code Geass hanging around. There he is. Yeah, there's Zero. I mean, we've got the Wing Zero being supported by Serpentius. Then we got Amuro and the new Gundam. Turn-A's over here, the 00 Quanta. Anyway, now back to my plan. Give him an extra turn. Sold it up. And it's time to make everything go bye-bye. Aw, he barely doesn't kill him. Well, it's enough to make them all very much one-shottable. And I just got a trophy for Kira hitting 200 kills. Alright, so with that... Ooh, we could actually... Aw, dang it, they just barely can't move in there, although... Alright, Big O... Oh, he doesn't have the will. Dang it, never mind. I was thinking of using Big O's map post movement to kill him there. Well then. They're almost dead. We could probably just easily finish them off with... Actually... Let's move Lauren a little bit more over here. And holy crap, that's terrible aim. Much better. There's X-Cross. Oh wait, I think I know which game you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I have it too. The PlayStation, well, either Project Cross Zone is what you're talking about, or I think it was like X-Cross Frontier or something like that. Oh monkey, I can't remember my own game library sometimes. See here. Oh no, wait, never mind. Cross Edge is what I was thinking of. Probably not that one. Let's see. Oh right, he does not have an Axel in his group. Trying to get as many people over to the Strikers as possible, but I guess it isn't with him. You asked that, and guess what I just busted out. Oh, that is, once they finish attacking here with Haman and this Vajra. Because, yeah, there's the 00 Quanta. Didn't think he was gonna die from that, but still pretty good damage. And we just really need to tag those guys. Sorry, trying to figure out exactly how I want to move here. Although, actually... yeah, I got like no chance to hit them, and an okay chance to hit the other three.
Target, look!
Nothing like some friendly fire nukes being fired next to our people that they'll somehow dodge. I was about to say, you best actually hit more than... Really? On 80% chances, he missed twice. Which one? Iron-Blooded Orphans? I know there is another one, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. So what was the range on this? So, if I put her here... There we go. Not a very good chance to hit, but we can fix that with Strike. There we go. Now we got some space cleared up for people to move in. Oh, dang it. Can't use my all attack here. Although we can just move Camille in. Yeah, I enjoyed Iron-Blooded Orphans. Because, good lord, the Gundam series knows how to do a good space battle. I will not agree with that. Sorry. I was not a big fan of Seed. Kira was a bit too whiny for my taste for a lot of the series. And... oh, how do I put this? Trying to figure out how to exactly say some of the stuff that annoyed me in it. And good lord did I not like Seed Destiny. Although one major thing I can say about the Super Robot War games is the fact that they actually managed to make, son of a bitch, Shin. They actually managed to make him likable and actually have a good actual arc to his character. Like, seriously, he was actually pretty cool back in Z1 when it was actually all about his plot for the Gundam storyline. Yep, one shot! Nothing like just punching an enemy across the planet to take him out. And they actually did it in a very interesting way since, well, the main thought about Gundam Seed Destiny and Seed is that they were kind of... they were kind of like remakes of the original Gundam and Gundam Zeta. So they paired up Shin with Camille since, well, their character arcs are kind of similar, except for Shin goes full asshole in his. So, I mean, they actually made, pairing up Shin and Camille together actually did a lot for Shin's character. It really helped him have, like, well, a really good influence in his life to actually, well, not go full asshole, as it were. Oh, hey, they can actually hit someone from here? Nice, but we're gonna need to cast some Strike on that. And if I had to say... What, you haven't seen the Mugen Punch before? That's like the Aquarion signature move. I mean, the original Aquarion's favorite attack in Z1 was punching people into the friggin' moon. It was glorious. nice. And we are definitely well on our way to getting the skill points, as we just have 4 striker units left to take down. And we also have, well, another turn to do it in. Let's want to cast up Focus, because I'm kind of curious if we can still have Basara take out the Frontier controlled. Oh, yeah, I think he can still will down it enough with, well, Tokinetsu no hearts. And if you think that's really crazy, Rengoku, we have a unit in this game that can throw Jupiter at people. Oh hey, it does still work. Nice. Definitely make it easier for me to take out that striker unit. Well, yeah, the Aquarion is in this. This is the Aquarion. Well, it's Aquarion Evil, but the original Aquarion is in this too. Although, in all honesty, Aquarion Evil is a better unit in this game, just for the fact that you can pilot point up the stats of its units to insane levels. Since the way they handle the element system in this game is that basically, well, you can see that all of this guy's unit, well, his stats are all green. That's because when the element system is activated, basically the main pilot stats are boosted to whatever is the best stat, well, whoever has the best stat sense, well, like, yeah. Like right here, she has a much better melee stat than Amada does, so it uses her melee stat for determining that. So yeah, if you have, especially on New Game Plus where you have a plethora of pilot points, oh my god, can you do things with that. And I think I want to just delete something. So help me do that, Garrett. I swear the double X is always so awesome. It's too bad he doesn't really get that much representation in, well, the American Gundam games. I mean, I think in Gundam Dynasty Warriors, I think he got finally introduced in 3. And hasn't really done that much in that series, unfortunately. Oh, the Banshee's ready to go MTD mode. Well, Spiral, if you mean Spiral King, if you mean the Gurren Lagann, well, there's the Gurren Lagann. Although we haven't really been able to like combine the two, the ships together. Don't know why though. Because, I mean, you could in the other games, but I don't know why that isn't showing up as an option for the Gurren Lagann to transform. Okay, now... So 3 left. Although I have a hunch that you kind of have issues with hitting here. But this one is almost dead, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Holy crap, Fall did something. Do you have to talk so much when you die, Striker? Oh, they actually got a counter off on me? Well, the Gunbuster just says, talk to the hand. Yes, yes it is. This is the Super Robot series. It's been going on since the Super Nintendo era. And sadly, we have not gotten any of them. Well, I guess we got the original Generations ones back on the Game Boy Advanced. But I mean, it's not the one that has all the units that everybody knows, you know? So it's kind of hard for other people to just jump into the series. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, dang it. Oh well. Dang it, don't really have very many good post-movement attacks with, well, I rephrase that. We have really good post-movement attacks with the Geminion Ray. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. So, just a simple assist will do. Good lord, Geminion Ray is insane now. Okay, so we only have one bastard causing command R's to sprout out all over the place, so we can start focusing on the Vajra. It's time to shoot all the bullets and missiles. Yes, there are a lot. The Z3 games that I've, played on my channel, the ones they mainly focus on for the Gundam series is the Gundam Unicorn, since, that was one of the more recent ones that had shown up by this point. I love this attack. They also did quite a bit with how do I put it? They also did the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, so that was a thing. But it was one and done almost back in the Z3 Part 1. Oh, your stupid friggin' support defenses. Why you gotta be like that? I mean, heck, let's see, I'm trying to think of all the series that have been in just the Super Robot Wars Z series. No, there is no Xenogears or Xenosaga. Technically, those ones don't really fit in with this, since, well, for one, it's an RPG series and not an actual anime series. And, well, I guess the latter part of Xenosaga, they could use those. Lord knows the eggs in Xenosaga 1 really wouldn't work well in this one. Time for Amuro to show all them youngins how to use a real funnel attack. Bye-bye. I wonder how well Tall would fit in with this crew, now that I'm thinking about Xenogears. Well, technically Cosmos actually is in canon with the Super Robot War series, because there's a side game series called Endless Frontier, and she appeared in that. Oh yeah, those two are almost dead. Oh hey, we can get a nice little double kill for her. Nice. I mean, heck, Sounger Zombolto, which is one of the original characters for the Super Robot War games, showed up in Project Cross Zone alongside Cosmos. I swear, that attack looks so impressive, and yet its damage is so bad. Just another double kill for her, and she'll get her ace bonus, which, I don't think about it. What the heck is her ace bonus? Because I really don't remember. Oh, dang it, everything's out of Hero's range. Well, you can at least get up here for a Rolling Buster. Huh. Gotta be honest, her ace bonus is kinda lame. It's just that the Analyze Spirit costs 15 SP. I mean, Analyze is nice when you're trying to kill a boss, but it's not something that I cast often enough to think, oh god, I wish that cost less to use. Yeah, everything's out of range for her. So let's swap into Crow to finish this guy off. And the poor Dankoga can't really get in close to anything. Oh well. End turn! Ah, crap. Oh, they can't actually hit him. Let's see. Well, it wants to do Planet Dance, so let's let him do Planet Dance for whatever it does. Feel the power rock! That apparently does nothing. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to do that much since Basara doesn't really have damaging abilities. And no, Fa, you do not support defend the friggin' Gunbuster. Now she just tells everyone to talk to the hand. Ooh, we actually might get lucky and they won't actually be sitting next to each other. Because once again, oh god, support the plan. Oh good, okay, so they aren't gonna be a pain in my butt. I am not complaining about that. You're probably thinking of Project Cross Zone. There was also Namco X Capcom, but that's another game we never got over here.
イナーシャルキャンセラーで衝撃をそらせば。でもう逃がさない。バスタービーム!
While I did like quite a few of the Xenosaga casts, I could not stand Shion, especially in the last game. She was okay in the first one, but after that, oh no. What is he countering? Oh, he's countering with his big attack. Nice. And again, it is a single target opponent right here.
Take away だ。一本取ったぜ。使いこなせ。メルティングスフィア。狙い撃つぜ俺も。
Awesome. Very nice damage. Really? That's the only attack? Oh, they don't have enough will to bust out their better attacks. Dang it. Really? I know Telos was in the first Project Cross Zone, although I guess she kind of was in the second one, although she wasn't actually a playable unit. Oh, there we go. Dankoga Max God. Dang it. Can't retaliate.
Aoi-san, 一度距離を取ってください。
そうはいかないわ。ここは前に出るわよ。
Looks like Dankoga could use a heal, probably. Well, I have a hunch that our next bit of plot's gonna drop on us the second we take out Striker over here. So let's send Kira over to finish that part up. Time for all y'all to meet Jesus!
思いだけでも力だけでもこれで決める。
And while I will say that Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny aren't my favorite Gundam series, I love their mech designs. The Strike Freedom is so freaking cool. Skill point get. So you take out all the Striker clones and the original shows up. Of course. Still convinced that the societal vision Mishima is peddling sounds like an ideal world for the humans. Leto counters that there's no place for human-like humans in such a world, by which he means people who can live as he himself is now. No doubt Stryker can't comprehend what makes Leto mad or makes him feel driven to protect others. Chamber quite concurs, there's no way Stryker could begin to understand what it means to be human. What Stryker takes from all this is that human emotions can and should be excluded entirely. And then Mikage shows up because he's a jerk. And agrees if there are no emotions, there'll be no suffering. We already had all this back in Tales of Berseria, and we saw how that wound up. Apparently it's finale time, and Basara busts out a particularly soulful song. Because that's what Basara does. Let's hear that Stryker still can't fathom. As if she could ever be a god for humankind. Time for Leto and Chamber to teach Stryker what humans and machines are really like when they cooperate. I kinda hope that Chamber gets his final words against Stryker like he did in the anime. It was great. As he basically just said, "Go to hell, you tin can!" It was pretty great for a friggin' AI in another mech to actually say that to to an evil one. Anyway. Actually, now I think about it. Really? That's all Mikage's in? Okay then. Probably won't have that much troubles with him, although he does have double turn. Unfortunately, Atherin is only in it as a cameo for Kira's ultimate attack. He was a major player in Z1. Unfortunately, I can't really stream that, since the only way I can do that is by emulating it, since I don't have a PlayStation 2 that can play Japanese PlayStation games, unfortunately. Believe me, if I could, I would, because Z1 is easily my favorite Super Robot War game. Just for the fact that at one point when all the route splits are happening, there is actually a moment where two halves of your groups actually start fighting each other. It's one of the best fights in the series. Okay, anyway. Should probably take a look at Striker and see what they have. 92,000 HP, huh? I'm pretty sure I could blow through that in one turn easy. And looks like, yeah, her armor and defense aren't that high. Still has Command R level 3, multi-targeting, counter level 6. Ignore size difference level 2, I think. Attack again, support attack level 2, and guard. Overall, really not that bad. I mean, yeah, it's small size, but ooh boy, we don't have ways around that, not anymore now. See, what are there? Who am I? Not sure if I can actually take those guys out with a Valord song from Basara, but I'll give it a shot. Just to see if we can. No, it wasn't enough. It was off by 5. Oh well. We can still just take him out. So yeah, I do have where is Shin? I forget who he was paired up with. Oh, there he is. He's paired up with Lauren. Shin's ultimate attack is actually pretty awesome, and I need to get closer if I'm actually going to use it on something. No, he can use it up here. Oh, that's right. I have not thrown out a disturbance. Seriously, this has to be the best friggin'... Oh, wait. I kind of need him maybe later for some reloads. There we go. These guys should be glad they aren't in a formation that would really benefit for me to use Moonlight Butterfly on them. So yeah, here's Shin's ultimate attack. Because yes, Rei is actually still alive in this universe. No, he's from Gundam Seed Destiny. Bam! Of course, this thing has almost 30,000 HP, but still. I mean, if you want the Gundam Wing guys, I mean, I do have Hero sitting right here. Yeah, let's snipe this bitch. It always surprises me that we actually have Hilda as a unit in this game. I don't even remember her piloting a mech in Gundam Wing.
障害を撃ち落とす攻撃開始
Oh wait, one wasn't good enough for you? Have another! Really? He was like the main character of Destiny. Well, until halfway through the series where it swapped out for Kira again. And Jin basically became one of the major villains of that series, because he was a complete and total dick. Yeah, that's how Hero rolls. Oh yeah, Ling was awesome. Wing was awesome. Which is probably one of the reasons why I like Gundam 00 so much. Let's see, where do I want to put her? Not bad. Getting nice and snugly up there for that nice aura bonus. Now let's see if we can't have No cut a planet in two again. Well, I guess she doesn't do that in this version of the attack, but that's what she did the first time she did Buster Beam. Oh yeah, this thing's so bad. Yeah, you be dead. Yeah, Gundam Wing was my first Gundam series. I mean, I had heard about it and I thought the robots were cool, but that was the one that actually got me started watching them. Ooh, nice. Level ups for both. And we should probably get the 00 and the Unicorn up in there. I think we're getting close enough that we can start busting out the big moves. Nothing like a mile long beam saber attack. No, this is not the 00 Riser. This is the 00 Quanta. It's the one from the 00 Gundam movie. He doesn't really use the Riser anymore since, well, after 00 Gundam ended, Saji kinda stopped being his co-pilot. I mean, the poor guy had other things to do in his life. Oh, Noriko. She tries to rival Ryoma in screams. Ooh! Damn it! That activated at the wrong point. Well, she's gonna lose the Invincible and Alert, but some of the stuff will stick around. Too bad I don't exactly have a really good target for it. Well, maybe I'll be able to bring it to bear on Striker. Crap. Oh well. Actually, no. Let's go with Big O. Because Big O is showtime! Not bad, but we're all here for the piston punches.
Action! Goodbye!
G Gundam isn't in this one. Actually, G Gundam has only appeared, I think, in like 1 or 2 of the series. Because Lord knows that if I could get the God Gundam, I would so mainline that. I love Domon. And it barely scratched the Big O. Because the Big O is awesome. Oh yeah, we also have the Evangelions in this game too. Like seriously, well, very much I say this to anybody who is a giant robot fan. You want to see these games. I mean, come on. Aw, oh, come on, Callan. We're so close to taking it out. Let's see. Yeah, the Daigerin can't really do much here. I really wish I had him hidden away on the Daigerin. Dang it, I forgot most of his long-range moves are post-movement. But... oh, wait, that'll be complete overkill. Never mind. Ooh, nice. Tag tension maxed. Okay, these two are almost dead. So is that guy. We're pretty much almost down to just the command ship guys and the heavies. Actually, let's transform. Still trying to get her some kills. The unfortunate problem with her is that she has no group attack, so she has to get every kill individually. Man, Trade really likes to talk to her during his attacks. Yeah, let's move in. Let's move in the... oh, sweet. Yeah, he's finally got his stuff activated. Don't really need to do much to kill him, though. Hell, I'm pretty sure that Yellow was going to fish that one off. Very nice. Move him over there, spread his command R a bit. Oh, what did he... Oh, he must have used that up in one of his... not team... his... attack again. Support attacks with himself. Honestly, I was not a very big fan of Evol, mainly because the villains were just a bit too rapey. One of those things where it's like, okay, this is starting to get uncomfortable, guys. I swear Amuro's Beam Saber attack looks so lame in the atmosphere. Maybe it's in space, it gets a different animation for some reason. Wait, you thought you could hit Amuro? Wait, what? Okay, game, why did you have him use this attack for his support? This is his ultimate attack. Yeah, it seems kind of wasted here. No, that thing is certainly dead. Alrighty. So I kind of don't want to move everybody up, just because I want to try to lure Striker down towards the Gunbuster. So I think I'm just going to have everyone kind of group up over here. Oh yeah, I would agree. It's like, Aquarion, I mean, like, the main cast isn't really that bad in Evil. It's just the villains that really creep me out. And I just realized I forgot to heal up the Dankoga. Well, it's not like her Prevail isn't kicking in about now. Yes, he was, which is kind of like supposed to be his entire thing. Wasn't he supposed to be like the reincarnation of the watchdog of Apollo or something like that? Not bad. Man, most of his Battleroid attacks are actually energy-based. I forgot about that. Really? I thought Apollo was a different character in that Apollo was actually supposed to be a reincarnation of, like, some animal associated with Apollonius or something like that. Nah, it's been forever since I've seen the official Aquarion. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Ah, crap. Hate it when they snipe me from outside my range. Ah, crap. Well, at least, Aoi's guarding for this. Apparently they think they can actually hit that. Unfortunately for them, Amuro definitely can. Yeah, no. It was, Eureka 7 was in Z2. Oh, Z1 and Z2. And good lord, Renton was a beast! Like, seriously, you do not mess with friggin' Renton in that series. Oh, that's an interesting attack you got there, Mikage. I'm kinda surprised that hit. Very nice start. Okay, Striker kind of moved towards us, although, well, we do have the option of taking the friggin' hammer to him with the friggin' gunbuster. Oh, yeah, we do still have most of the stuff up. Although, let's actually... Ooh, I want to move in right next. Since this will probably sting a bit. Let's give Mikage another high from the Big O. I swear, Mikage is so annoying. Dude just love to show up to troll us, I swear.
Big go! Action! Goodbye!
Boom! Dang, we still can't even see his HP. Wait, what? What's the status ailment you gave us? I mean, the stats look fine, so I'm not sure what it hit us with. Oh well. Wait, did it hit his SP? No, it didn't hit his SP. Oh well, whatever. Not much point in really using Max here, since, well, Fa isn't going to help out that much, but still, it's the principle of the thing. Yep. Yeah, only did 168. Time to show everybody why the Gunbuster was the friggin' queen of the super robots. Bam! 25,000 damage, baby. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably could have improved that by casting Analyze. Dang it. You sound a bit too happy about you getting your ass kicked there, man. Oh yeah, I forgot to recast Disturbance. There we go. Alright, time for round 2. Oh, pretty much the exact same attack. Very nice, and yeah, now Mikage is almost dead. His Prevail level 4 is activated, oh no. Although the... Man, son of a monkey. The friggin... What's the word I am looking for? I don't know. The freaking guard is going to be a pain in my butt. Nothing like a nice little team-up between Gurren Lagann and our main character. This should just about kill his ass. I don't think Pilot Candidate has shown up in this series. Probably not really helped from the fact that the series kind of didn't really get a conclusion. Very nice! Let's see here. The other robot series that's shown up in the Z series. There's also been Overman King Gainer. That one was pretty good. There was also Trinity God Sigma. They also had Gravion. We had all the Gravion mechs have shown up in the Z1 and Z2. And of course we had Z1 also did the Zeta series alongside the Gundam Seed Destiny. Well, of course Giga Drill Breaker is a beast. It's freaking Gurren Lagann. Bam! Okay, now he's actually starting to sound worried. But of course, we can only have one mech finish off Mikage. Throw in a Valor. Let's do this! Too bad Mazinger Z isn't with my group at the moment, or I would so Zeus his ass so hard. That for the double spiral Mugen Punch! That I really wish had a better name! I mean, it's called the All-Together Attack. I mean, come on! You gotta give me something better than that. Bye! Nobody likes you. Well, that went just as planned. Holy crap, he got 3 levels out of that. Let's see. Mikage wants no words of sympathy from Amada, only his all-out effort. Amada says he vaguely remembers watching Mikage, that is Toha, at Apollonius' side. They seem very happy then. Mikage says that that is all in the past, and since he seems to want to help putting that... Oh wait, this is for something earlier. Anyway. It seems it's finally come for Mikage to sleep, and some of his comrades turn up to see him off. Among them is Fudo, who is in fact the one and only Apollonius, because of course he is. He has been hiding himself all this time to elude the servitor's notice, though that's not much of an excuse for denying hot lovings to Mikage. Oh, this translator. Toha wants Mikage to return to his rightful place within her to slumber, and says that she will not succumb to despair just because a little hatred gets reintroduced to the mix. Well then, she's learned a lot watching the humans fight and is now certain that a new era is here. One the humans can be trusted to manage. With Mikage inside Toha, Fudo tells Toha to join with him in person. Toha can't refuse despite being air quotes betrayed by him twice. Why does he feel so warm to her? Harmony is supposed to feel good, he replies. Such is the meaning of perfection, or to use a more edible analogy, anything including nothing can be encircled to make a donut. Well, okay then. Just by joining hands, nothingness becomes somethingness, his final lesson to his students. Well, I guess we're finally done with all the Aquarion's plot lines now. Here, oh, I guess we're back to having Basara's theme playing now. Let's see, I'm just trying to check to see what's next on the translation, since this guy kind of like... The way he edits it's kind of weird to try and figure out where things go. Let's see... Oh yeah, nothing really will happen until we finish off Striker. So I guess we better get a move on in taking out these capital ships too. It's kind of funny that they brought Mikage back again for this mission. You would think they would finish up all that stuff back in the last mission where we fought him in the Dark Aquarion. Yeah, you are so not hitting Boninger. I mean, his new type is at level 8. I wonder when he gets new type level 9. Oh well. It's here. I know it's a little... This is one of the things that kind of bugs me, because I could have sworn Lauren was actually a new type in Turn A Gundam. But apparently he doesn't count as one anymore? I don't know. Probably shouldn't use the energy guzzling attack right now. Probably could just finish him off with the basic Twin Buster Rifle. I swear, Hero gets all the best animations out of all the Wing Gundams. He also sets off plenty of explosions whenever he fires off that Twin Buster Rifle. Somewhere, Michael Bay is screaming his pants and he doesn't know why. Alright, so we have one of these big guys left. Oh, right. Before we forget, should probably try to heal up. Probably gonna need another guts for that. There we go. Now, the Dankoga's in a good spot. God dang it. Need a friggin' snipe in order to get that off. Do we have snipe? Oh yeah, we do have snipe. Yeah, because, yeah, this move doesn't give it. Why does the ARX-7 have such a poor hit rate there? I mean, ARX-8, sorry, Levantine. Get those mixed up. Oh, this won't take long if Striker's taking that kind of damage from a support attack. I don't know why Aoi's scream is longer than the rest of the cast when doing this attack. Oh yeah, Striker, you don't stand a chance here. Missed. Gotta love a unit with a ton of sub-pilots. Time to let Sosuke off the leash as well. Really? That's the odds we got here. Oh, come on. Sosuke did a better assist attack than that, Aoi. Glorious locks, activate! And for the extra bit of damage, stabbing the enemy with a gun barrel. I mean, damn. Aw, he doesn't do the extra shot unless he finished it off. Alrighty. Well, I guess we just have people gang up on Striker at the moment. Actually, let's introduce them to the Lance of Longinus. Oh yeah. You think he stabs him enough times with this attack? Good job, Shinji. Striker doesn't have any prevail, holy crap! And also no will. Once again, holy crap, what? That really is not a good thing for a character to, well, not have. Ah, crap, really? Is he gonna need an attune? He just might. Although we don't have the option of attuning him. Oh well. Let's use up the last of his SP, I guess, on that. so we can bust out his ultimate attack to finish off Striker. Time to fire everything! For a good old Macross Missile Massacre. Good night. Very nice. I think I just got the gold emblem. Crap, I can't remember what the requirement for the gold one was. I think this is the one for getting a ton of money. Yeah, earn 18 million in funds. It gets us the gold emblem. So, yeah. We just took out Striker. Well, okay then. Oh, okay, there is some... Oh, here it is. So your Striker's destruction is for Leto, the destruction of the central idea behind the Alliance's dominance. A human-made system that denies the rights of humans. He's more relieved than overjoyed, and sincerely hopes he can one day take Amy to the Alliance to show them all how humans can be when allowed to live properly. There, and now... There, thus with the book finished on the doings of the Blue Earth, a new journey will begin. One has to note that they got out while the getting was good, since the fall of Striker and Mikage, the only thing left for the team to do is to put a stop to Mishima. Mishima, meanwhile, is gloating over how he's been bought enough time to get everything ready for his grand plan to rule the universe. This comes to a rather abrupt halt when a couple of soldiers come up and summarily shoot the bastard. Which I imagine is about to happen right here. Yep. Saying that he's of no further use. Seems that the fleet commanders, air quotes, are now pulling the strings, even though the Frontier Fleet really isn't worthy of the name anymore. It was the controller who leaked the plans to Mishima to catch him off guard, and even at the very end he didn't realize he was being played for a sucker. Grace hasn't been tossed in the garbage yet, but one of the commanders declares that she might as well be, now that she too is useless to them. Turns out that, air quotes, they are a plural being made of fused consciousnesses that they think is the shape of perfect things to come for mankind, of course. Oh, great. Apparently they figured out to try this from... Oh my. Apparently they have quite the group of reinforcements, didn't they? Anyway, let's see... Where was I? Turns out that yeah, there we go. They figured out how to do this from records left in the proto-culture ruins, and when they revealed themselves to Bahamut, it's a pretty big shock, and a major shame. The commanders are so obsessed with perfection that they've forgotten their humanity somewhere along the line. Maybe Basara should, start singing and help neutralize all the Vajra, since, you know, that's kind of his deal. And, well, I guess everyone's still talking. Oh, yeah, here comes Basara. He's gonna start singing, but it won't just be him on the mic. Cheryl is still inside Island 1, hanging out in her memories in the opera house where she and Alto first met. Her praise for him as feminine as any heavenly maiden drew smiles from Alto's dad at the time. But it was also the moment of inspiration for her career as a singer. She wanted to be every bit as good as the incredible boy actor she witnessed that day. All the dreaming was occasioned by a bump on the head from when the whole damn colony crashed, but Renka is able to rouse her and get her to where the other promoter staff are. Cheryl knows that now is not the time to be dwelling in the past, especially given that her songs are needed, but how to throw a concert when the whole place is in shambles? Well, leave that to Grace, who apparently is somehow still alive and got over there somehow after being shot by Mishima? I don't know. Anyway, who apparently... yeah, oh, as the translator says, leave that to Grace, who apparently is really hard to kill. She set up fold amps on the stage of the nearby church, apparently finally free of the influence of her implants after getting shot. Her original motivation had been revenge on the Vajra, using anyone and anything to get her way. But somewhere along the line, Cheryl's song stole her heart. That will be her last show as producer of the Twinkle Project, and it's grateful when Cheryl agrees to give Grace the concert she wants before Grace dies. The singer's feelings... there we go. The singer's feelings are pretty easy to receive, even without the fancy AV setup. Well, oh, wait, I guess that's not happening for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now the music is starting. Alto now realizes that Cheryl was the little girl who we met way back when, and the Vajra are like, whoa, damn, is that who's been hanging out with Aikun all this time? The other Vajra amscray, leaving the commanders to deal with the increasingly restless queen. Well then. And I imagine that this is where... Yep. So, can we actually hit this thing yet? Yes, we can hit it! Oh my, it certainly looks like a Vajra version of the Macross. Let's see, Prevail level 6, Guard, multi-targeting, will up on hit, will up on damage. Oh no wait, that's Destruction. Counter level 5, and I think the Spirit Barrier, so it can't be hit with ailments. It's got HP and energy regeneration, that's going to be a pain. Ooh, and it's got a very large map attack. Although, yeah, its accuracy on that is crap. Doesn't look like we can really drain it of its energy, though, since it's got over 400 in energy regeneration, so we're not going to be dealing with that. Oh boy. This really wasn't the best time for the enemy reinforcements for us. Actually, we need another Confuse! Okay, now we should be able to handle the ghosts kind of in peace. I actually don't want him to support to attack himself. I do have a plan. Well, part of the plan is for the enemy to actually survive this, which there's a decent chance it won't. It won't. Well, so much for that idea. Now, maybe, Setsuna won't just one-shot these guys so that I can try to feed them to... Perfect! To feed them to... yeah, her. Triya. And she actually has good hit odds on them. Okay. Bam! So now Analyze only costs 15 SP for her. Which I guess cool and all, but it's not really that big a deal. Just to be perfectly honest. I mean, if it was something like Rouse or something like that, that would be a whole nother thing, but I can only hit 2 of them. It's always interesting to see how well we can hit our own people, because apparently Lauren cannot handle hitting Meridia. Although part of that is the fact that she has her ace bonus, so she's always getting focus up, no matter what's going down. Yeah, almost got him. Let's move her up a bit. Kind of surprising that she actually has decent hit odds on them. I mean, let's face it, the Ptolemaios isn't exactly the most, how do I put it, combat of machines that we've got. Oh well, let's just give it a shot. Very nice. Okay, so we got 3 ghosts over there, and we got 5 over there. Crap. Don't really think I could take the ones over on the right side out fast enough. How is everybody's will doing over here? Figured I'd check before I start sending people off to the corners of the map. And I'll put everyone on defensive so that, well, they got better chances of dodging the ghosts and their insane hit rates. Like, maybe if I, like, overextended, I could try to kill one, but, again, I'd rather just wait it out. We don't need to really worry about, well, our time here, since, well, we've got no time limit, so just try to move everybody up and get into a decent formation is probably the best move here. Dang it! Close, but no cigar. And that's it for this turn. Really? You thought going after No-No was a good idea. Let's prove them wrong. Bye! Ah, dang it, can't use that attack at that range. Pretty sure his shot attack is actually the basic beam rifle attack from him is better than his beam saber, since he has a much higher shot ability now. Since that's kind of how I've been building him.
会うことしかできないなんて。
Oh crap. Well, at least they can't really hit him. Poor Lelouch hasn't really gotten many kills. Well, of the two, I've mainly focused on Basara for stuff. Hopefully that's something I can fix on the New Game Plus or something.
こちらは3手先まで読んで行動しているのだ。これでチェックメイトだ。
Boom! Nice.
この結果は決まっている。
Really? Ah, dang it, it's because of how close they are. Although, I don't want to waste that much energy. Just punch them. Dang it. Very nice. Well, I guess we know how Alto is handling this situation. Time to fire everything! I just love the way his eyes bug out right there as he's picking out the targets. Right, Kiba? As you come in and then just immediately walk out. Almost. Well, we barely used the Zeta this time around, so I guess we can afford to use a Wave Rider Crash here. Probably for the best that we've only used like half of our characters SP for taking on Mikage and Striker. Just so that we can have some stuff built up for our final boss here. Okay, that's a new finisher for the move. Pretty cool. I like it, but I'm wondering why I didn't see it before. Maybe have I not actually gotten the dynamic fill-up for that move yet? And when does Leto learn his last friggin' skills? Holy crap! Also, let's all attack these guys. Well, I'm gonna try to actually look up. Where are you? Ah, here we go, let up. Let's see. He learns his last one at level 70? Oh my gosh. Well, that works for me, I guess. And apparently Chamber learns Valor at level 70.
残念ね大外れよ
調子に乗っていると危険ですよ。デモリッションガンを準備しろ。ガンハウザーモードだ。
完了しました軍曹。
確実に当てる。
Not bad. Man, the Levantine is definitely a lot better than... Oh my. Not really gonna hit, but anyway. Levantine's definitely a lot better than the Arbalest. Holy crap. Keikakudori! Aw, you can't really get anything with his map. Oh well. And he's only up to 20, dang it. Oh, poor Shin. I relied on him so much in Z1, but now he's kind of fallen to the wayside a bit, even though his mech is still really good. Got one. Other survived though. And Ayaka just got love. Ah, dang it. Yeah, and he's actually accurate enough to hit him. Not like we really get all that many chances to get our commanders freaking kills. Atreya loves that fox mask. Okay, I thought that would actually have killed it. Oh, that was my bad. That'll be enough to finish it off. To start getting people into range to really start on this guy. I would attack, except for the fact that it'd be kind of pointless. I don't think we can really do enough damage to it to outscale its HP regeneration. Because, I mean, its HP is in the question marks, that means it's at least over 100,000. And I think that's medium HP regeneration, so that means it would get at least 30,000 back, so yeah. Time for Kira to pad his kill count some more. Okay. I think Zero can actually finish this guy off now. Yep. Time for a good old snipe punch. Going for a ride around the galaxy. Now that I think about it, we hadn't fired off one of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll finish it off. That's the same attack we've seen him use all throughout his uses. And Amuro can easily finish him off with that. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that. And with this, now we've got him surrendered on at least two sides. Oh, dang it. Dang it, I'm not sure who to excel with. Oh, Shinji can. Okay, we're kind of set up there now. Just in case, because they'll probably be able to take the hit better. Now let's one-turn this bastard. Figured this was coming, that's why I made sure to confuse. That did, like, no damage. Holy crap, that was bad. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that attack. Alright, so it's only at 136 will, really? Well, first things first. Gotta cast an Analyze. Might as well do it with her. I mean, she just got the ability to do it on the cheap, I guess. Now let's daunt this sucker into the ground. Because seriously, bro, with this crazy SP regeneration and daunt, oh my word, is that so handy. There we go, he's at 0. Now then, who do... well... okay, that's kind of a stupid question. I know who I want to be leading the charge here. Well, dang, it's got perfect accuracy here. Oh, it doesn't have fuse up, but still, that is very good accuracy. Probably with this attack. I'm just guessing. Oh god, we really need to excel some people to get them up here. Can't really, what's the word I'm looking for? Can't get the armor debuff on him because we're too far away. Oh yes. We'll probably get him up here. Time for the suicide rush. Well, or whatever you want to call this. This order. It's what I call it. Because everyone ignores their defense for some major offense. Okay. Oh yeah, we're past the current line. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's start it off. Good. I also just realized, this boss does not have double turn. That is kind of lame. That's like the only way some of these bosses are actually threatening, is the fact that they can multi-turn and focus someone down. With only one turn, you really can't put out that much damage to be an extreme threat. I mean, yeah, their counterattacks will hurt like a bitch, but that's it. Damn! That's the highest damage we've seen so far! Holy crap, 40,000 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Really? Was less than impressive, dude. Oh, okay, apparently it's time for this event. As the commanders solidify their control over the Queen, Bahamut gets treated to a new shipment of Vajra. To counter this new threat, Basara tells the rest of the team to add their voices to the song. Everyone has equal access to the power of life. The team recalls doing this before, and as voices are raised, the commanders detect weak fold waves coming from everyone. Is the entirety of Bahamut infected with V-type contamination? Nope, says Fudo. It's about the transcendent power of songs, and when the singers are a bunch of people about to grasp the truth, that transcendence shakes dimensions. A new herd of Vajra shows up. The ones from the previous war. They promptly convince the Queen's herd to leave again. But why? Whines the commanders. Fudo repeats that Aimo is a love song, and the commanders reply, so the hell what? Well, it's because these Vajra originally came to this world for hot lovings with those other Vajra, apparently. And I just wanted to state the translator put hot lovings in all caps. The commanders aren't going to be able to overcome that. In both the previous war and in this one, the Vajra were just trying to defend people they thought they were their friends, blindly drawn to the songs before eventually figuring out what's really going on. Even Aikun is part of getting the message through to this herd of Vajra, and flies off with Ranka? Wait, what? Oh, okay, it flies off with Ranka hoping to see him again one day. As word finally comes in that the rest of the Macross 7 fleet is on hand, Jeffrey yells that it's go time! A whole shitload of Macross cannon fire later. Oh, here we go. Oh my! Wait, the Macross Frontier actually has a steering wheel? That's actually kind of awesome. Damn! Okay, so this thing has 200,000 HP, huh? So anyway, a whole lot of Macross cannon fire later, the commanders lose their ability to use their Vajra summoning system, and Jeffrey is given full tactical command because he's friggin' Jeffrey. And when the commanders try to send out an AI-driven plane to take down Cheryl and Renka, Alto flies off to save them because, you know, he's Alto, and that's kind of what he does. Save them, and basically starts glowing as he dances in the skies. The queen is now defenseless, apparently. Oh, is Alto getting a new attack? Yeah, this looks new. Oh, please let it be the attack I think it is. Well, that part of the attack I wasn't expecting. Ah, no, if it isn't the one where he transforms and just, like, puts his gun point blank, just fires into their face. Wait, 7,000? That's what the enemy's HP is supposed to be on normal or something? Anyway, so the queen is now defenseless, and now he's glowing. And the commanders figure that out pretty quickly. They intend to use the queen's full ability to escape, but Alto won't let them get away with that. Although, wait, that might actually be coming up after yeah, it's after I take him down. So what is this new move he just got? Oh, it's probably this one, I think. It requires 50 energy, good lord. And I thought that Alto was mainly bullet-based back in the previous game. So wait, does that also apply? No, but it does not apply in Battleroid mode. It kind of makes Battleroid mode kind of suck now. It no longer has its best attacks on it. Okay, so... Oh, can we do this again? Because I would kind of like to do this again. So here, it's back up to 110, well. Might as well have Dorothy put the kibosh on that little gain. And hey, they conveniently know Valor too, so this is gonna hurt. And apparently the Vajra Queen got all that HP back that the quarter did a second ago. I'm surprised this isn't a map attack, too, from all the destruction going on there. Very nice, Jeffrey. There's a reason why you're one of my favorites. Okay, now he's in nice and close, spreading that command aura. Everybody does a good command aura. Okay, now everybody's covered with command aura. Now then, how do we go about this? Although... well, the obvious answer is that we kind of do what we did last time. D-System up. And give Hibiki all of the spirits. Oh man. Wait. Aw, dang, we don't have enough for a break yet. Oh well. Kind of hoping one of them levels up from the effort that just got cast on them. So that one of them levels up and we can actually maximum break. And nice! And now the Geneon Ray is going to karate a giant, well, extremely giant, living robot thing. Because, let's face it, who cares? It just looks cool.
超えろ
Oh yeah! That's a fifth of its HP in one hit, by the way. There we go. Just to check. Ah, yeah. Need a lot more SP on her in order to be able to Zeal twice in one turn. And neither of them have Zeal. Oh well. So, maximum break. Not like we really gotta worry about this fight. It's so gonna be over this turn. They won't get a chance to get another attack off. Very nice! You know, you guys don't sound nearly worried enough for what's about to come at you. I wonder how the Earth keeps on showing up for that scene when, well, we're nowhere near Earth anymore. We're way, way away from Earth at this point. Okay, now they're starting to sound worried. Oh yeah, this guy's so freaking doomed. Like, who do... I kind of want to get the kill to Leto, since, well, he does not have his final spirits yet until level 70. Let's see, they do have tag tension up. Well, looks like that Camille's is slightly better than Leto's finisher. Okay, let's see if we can finish this with this attack. Wait. Oh. I didn't hit maximum break. Hoot. There we go.
中枢神経に接続。性能理解突破。機関の性能問題発生。
Oh, they are so dead.
敗北は許されないんだよ。俺の体を通して出る力を空を支える力だ。
Time for the Wave Rider Crash! Oh yeah! Bye! There we go, just what we wanted. And we got something from the drop there. There we go, he got Faith or Bond, one of the two. It's the full heal, it's the heal on everybody, and his robot got hot blood. Anyway, so the commanders figure pretty quickly that they're boned, and they intend to use the Queen's Fold ability to escape. But Alto won't let them get away with that. Brella directs him to fire on the enemy bridge, and shortly after, the commanders are confirmed dead. There we go. And the commanders are now dead. The Queen's power begins to run amok. Even AG has no idea what havoc the wide-range fold is about to wreak. But Alto refuses the order to retreat with the rest of them. He intends to stay with the Vajra Queen as proof to the other Vajra that the humans aren't their enemies. Can anything be done to save him? And, well, I guess we're just getting to the part where... Okay, that's an interesting portrait for him. And everything goes to white. There. Let's see here. Sure, using the Fold Wave system his mech is equipped with. Time for a little performing arts transcendence. He apologizes again to Rankin for not being able to answer her feelings, although, well, we did in our route. Adding that he's grateful for her sending them anyway. To Cheryl, he finally says he loves her, but she tells him to save that for when he's back in her arms. The rest of the Bahamut, somehow on the party line for this chat, agree, reminding Alto that his mech can make wishes real. So wish, damn it! He does, and the Queen safely teleports away while leaving Alto intact behind. Alto sensed no hostility from the Queen on her way out, and it seems a safe bet that the two herds of Vajra will have a nice commingling session and birth a new generation who will be closer to understanding the humans. Sounds like everyone, including the Frontier President, are basically okay, and as the rest of the Bahamut and thrown-in fleet turn up, the team can finally get back to their original mission. Well, after a debrief of what happened on the other path, and Alto has a lot on his mind, especially the strange sensation he had during fold waving, that the YF-29's wings were literally part of his body. What's up with that? Yeah, that's our official, it's over. I imagine this is everybody talking about what happened on the other path that does not have a direct, easy to parse translation here. Have to go back and read everything that happened for that. Although it wouldn't surprise me if Stinger and Kohine were killed in that route. And hi, Zeus! I guess we got Zeus picked up with the other team. Not gonna complain, but still surprising. I'm trying to look up a bit about what happened on the other route. Oh yeah, we would actually be dealing with invaders on the other route, it looks like. And hey, Zeus has joined up with us. Woo! Ooh, we got 19 units to play with in the next one. Thank you very much for that. And why does Gurren Lagann keep on getting thrown out of my groups? It's getting kind of annoying. Time to get Bonjo back in the group. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out who to put in with what. There's Mazinger. And there's Zeus. And of course we gotta have the Getter Robo. See, our Getter was originally paired up with Fa. Oh yes, and here's good old Zeus. Yes, that Zeus from Greek mythology. And he's kind of awesome. Could have sworn he got Will Up bonus. But he also got Extreme, so once he hits 130 Will, watch out! And it's got 4 upgrades on everything, apparently. He also only has 2 attacks, but look at them! I mean, good lord, look at that assist attack! That is insane! So yeah, Zeus gets to be a part of this. I guess we should take some people out who aren't going to be really working with this team. I mean, we need Mazinger up in this, of course. Oh yeah, No is a force deploy, so she's out. I mean, I would like to have double Apollos going on here. I mean, double Aquarions. Since they have their team of attack too, so, and that move is nice. So, yeah, that's good, that's good. Let's see. Heck, looks like we can even fit Alto into the team. Wait, someone want to check. Yeah, both of his attacks are melee. So let's pair up Kalin, whose ace bonus is increasing all the melee attacks damage by 10%, and pair her up with friggin' Zeus. Because Zeus. Good lord, look at his spirits too! Because he got Strike, Invincible, Bonds, Love, and Courage. Oh my word. I just wish he had more pilot points. Oh, he also has energy and HP regeneration. As if he didn't need anything else, and look at his friggin' HP already. Good lord, this guy is nuts. Okay. It's like I could have Alto or I could have Luca. And while Alto does have better attacks, Luca does much better as a support for someone like the Genion. Actually, let's swap that. Oh yeah, I need to see what that thing that dropped from the boss was. He could probably use a booster to improve his movement rate. Let's see, anybody I'm leaving out? Poor God Mars has gotten pretty much completely ignored. Not really seeing anything I'm really worried about at the moment. Okay, so the question is this the most optimum formation? Well, honestly, this formation will probably suffice. We also need to go over here. Do our usual give kills thing. Hey, we're gonna be done with Ride. Might as well do this so that Zeus can get his soon. Same with Bonjo. Well, looks like Ryoma and Koji are helping us get plenty of cash here. Yeah, might as well give Apollo a level 2. As we basically just level up people so that they can help out with making money. Oh, that's for... That's for her, although I guess I don't mind. Hello? Nah, she was one of the ones I was trying to get a ace bonus with, because I don't think there's enough time. Yay, Bride's an ace. So here, what's his ace bonus? No, I don't need to look at secrets. Let's see, where are you? That's right, Unicorn's near the top of this list. There we go, Unicorn Ride gives 20% more experience and money to his own team. Not bad. And we just made 178,000 money from that. Gee, credits, whatever it is supposed to be here. So what was that new item that dropped? Well, that's will plus initial will plus 10, and the fire bomber disc gives plus 3 will each turn. So not bad. So Zeus, what do I want to give you? No, he's already got Battle Spear, which is the same thing as the fire bomber disc. Let's see, his Prevail is already level 7. I'm not worrying about that at the moment. He's also already got Break Will Limit. He doesn't have anything boosting his will, though. Oh, he's already got Guard. He actually might like hitting away, since his assist attack does not actually have a... it's not post-movement, that's the word I'm looking for. Oh, that's the movement boosting one. Kinda doubt half cut would really help him out that much. Although, give him attack again, that will be fun. Also takes up a lot of his SP, but pilot points, but oh well. Yeah, let's give him this. Now he'll start off at 15, I want to say, although after he gets his one kill, he'll be able to get his son of a monkey, what is the word I'm looking for? Get his ace bonus, so that he'll start off at 120 permanently, and that will help him out quite a bit. Oh my word, yeah, he doesn't need to worry about will all that much, judging from what his ace bonus is. Basically, every turn, he gives 5 spirit points and 3 will each turn to his team. So he increases their regeneration and, well, their SP regeneration and their will. So yeah, and I also want to pump up his melee, so that's a bit more on par with the rest of us. Kira. Well, we all know what he's pumping up. As I pumped in 114 stat bonuses into his friggin' shot stat. Oh my, his damage is going to be ridiculous. And for Asuka, let's just give her something to get her out of the list, since she's always up at the top. And for her, I would like to give her Predict so she can dodge a bit more. And then I guess just bump up her shot skill. There we go, very nice. Oh yes, Wufei. What do you want, Wufei? I don't know, because I don't really use you, so eh. He has a full list of skills though, which is pretty cool. I don't get why this attack is melee. Seriously, that's not his good stat. Look at that. I had to pump 32 points into his melee stat in order to get it on par with his shooting. Ah, screw it, we'll just pump up his shooting, since I mainly use him to support the Zeta. And Fa has maxed out her SP pluses, so that's what, plus 45 SP I want to say? Not bad. Poor Duo is another one of those guys I haven't gotten to really use. Definitely want to use him the next time I play this, though. Oh, he's so close to hitting away. Shouldn't give him so many SP bonuses. Whoops. Okay. The Zeta. I think I actually want to focus more on his melee since that's what his final two abilities are based off of. And I want to see more of that dynamic kill, thank you guys. Let's see. Good old No-No. Oh dang it, why can't it just show her in her alternate form? So she is fairly mixed, but her best stuff is with her melee. Although, then again... Oh, wait, that might change. Because I think we're about to hit where the crap hits the fan for the Die Guard. I mean, not Die Guard, Die Buster. And, well, with that stuff, yeah, that might change. So, might want to just hold off on that then until after the next mission. I'm pretty sure, yeah, she wants shooting. Admittedly, most people would probably just try to get everybody attack again and then just give them a ton of friggin' skill. Which, I mean, it's totally viable. I'm just not looking to abuse that much this go around. Poor Alto's stats kinda suck. As everyone is now in like this huge arms race for their stats. Although I think Hibiki and Kira are kind of winning in that regard. Let's put 8 in that and then the rest into skill, because we gotta keep him multi-acting or chain action, whatever. Kind of getting into the point where it's like, yeah, why bother trying to spend the points now? Although, where is Hibiki on the list? Ah, there he is. Okay, yeah, Kira's definitely winning the pilot point arms race, as it were. I mean, Hibiki definitely is no slouch, since he almost has 350 in a stat, but Kira almost has, like, what, 400 in shooting? Yeah, he's got 13 points away from getting 400 in shooting. That is utterly ridiculous. Okay, so we're done with that. Oh yeah, she has the regeneration item and plus 20 will. Let's see. Where is Zeus? And here we go, I wanted to give him that. Now, is he? No, he is not flying. Actually, I kind of want to give him a booster. Yeah, that will boost up his group's movement. There we go, to 8. Might as well give them something to help them out with their will. Although, admittedly, friggin' Apollo starts off at, well, what was it? I think he starts off at like a 130 will at base. So I don't think we really need to worry about his will gains. Okay, now we're on to upgrades. Let's see. Oh good lord, I haven't upgraded any of these guys' weapons really. Which admittedly isn't that surprising. Yeah, let's just focus on our main guys. Oh yes, she has 2 attacks of over 6,000. Kinda want to give her some just out of pity almost. Oh, wait. Don't want to really spend money until we go to... Where is Zeus? There he is. Well, first off, we need to get him his custom bonus. Which it further increases his HP and energy regeneration. Holy crap! There we go. Why not? He'll get him up to, yeah, 6,100 for his post-movement attack. Oh my word. Zeus, you're gonna be insane. Holy crap, she gets 200 with every upgrade. That's nice. Actually, here's Sabiki, there's Sabiki. Oh my word. I kind of want to just do this just to get an attack that has over 7,000 weapon damage. So you know what? I'm gonna. So here he's got 3 more upgrades to get his damage up to that, although it costs 240,000! Weapon upgrades are crazy expensive. It also makes his assist attack almost equal to some of the finishers that were at the start of the game. Oh crap. Should probably upgrade his attack a bit. Oh, that at least gets Big Bang Punch up to 6,000. That's good. Should probably save too. Also need to check out the D-Trader. Oh, we're finally getting the ace, hey, you became an ace, messages from AG now. Apparently, crap was going down too hard in order for us to have these messages earlier. And Ride still looks horribly depressed. I think she just broke AG. He probably had it coming. Oh, and there's Apollo and his crew getting theirs. It sucks that we can't actually go into the other Solar Aquarion's forms. Oh, and there's Shinji, and being Shinji, you know. Oh, and here's Basara's. Oh, and Suzaku. Who didn't get much love this time around, but that'll probably change later, and... oh, this is probably Tria's. And I'm guessing that's the, Tessa's. Good lord, so many! Oh no, wait, I think this is what we're supposed to see. There is a translation for this. It says, well, Tria and AG have something planned for all the Z-chips, though Tria isn't sure that she'll get the chance to use whatever it is. Still, there's nothing like the power of positive thinking and of the sail sail chant. So we've got 4,900. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm saving up for this one, since that one seems pretty awesome. We are almost got it. Good lord, he's selling nothing but the good stuff now. And my controller's kind of freaking out again. Alrighty, here we go. So, what has all the ass busting needed to reach the Galactic Center earned the team? So far, only the right to lose disgracefully to the Balls, who, from the ELS's latest information, have just commenced their assault on numerous parts of the galaxy at once. All signs point to a full-scale assault in the near future, accompanied by the complete collapse of space-time throughout the galaxy. The whole 120 million year calamity we keep hearing about. All the action is centered around the gravitational anomaly at the center, Galactic Center, which Triad calls the Great Attractor. The connection between the Balls and the space-time collapse is clear from Leonard's research into the non-consensual dimensional healing, which, if you recall, required the elimination of conflicting living wills as a first step. Even unliving will matters here. The will latent in material objects and even in physical law, but Trial will save the TLDR for another time. When it comes to weakening the power of living things, there are few methods more effective than extinguishing stars, bundles of living energy that they are. Remember where the space monsters lay their eggs? Yep, upon reflection, the preparations the servitors mentioned before wiping out the other galaxy seem to be the elimination of a sufficient fraction of the galaxy's life forms by the androids and so on, one supposes. Wada then speaks up with a doubt that several on the team share. If life and inert matter apparently share a power that strives to exist, what's the deal with the opposing power that strives to not exist? Wouldn't that power essentially unexistify even itself? Traya has no scientific answer to that, but philosophically speaking, that sort of nihilism does represent a legitimate, if unfortunate, sort of will. A will whose existence and efficacy would linger in, and be demonstrated by the very annulled universe it seeks to create. That sort of meta-existence is hard to grasp, but Roger links it to the famous dictum, "I think, therefore I am." No creature Traya knows of lives by "I am not, therefore I thought," but if we're already ascribing will to inanimate aspects of the universe itself, it's not out of the question that such a dictum could be part of the will part. Hibiki thinks of a desire to be reborn that is kind of awkward for all the beings that have to die to clear the deck first. The Earthlings have been in touch with as many other civilizations as they can to consolidate their alliance against the Balls, though time is of course short and many of the potential inhabited planets haven't fathomed the big picture, just trying to protect themselves has their hands full. The side rails at least seem to be on a losing streak galaxy-wide, after Australis' apparent retreat at Bahamut's hands. It'd be nice if maybe the side reels, seemingly abandoned by the servitors, could be recruited for the Alliance too, but odds of that are basically zero in the short term. In Noriko and Kazumi's sobering assessment, the space monsters in this world are roughly 5 times as numerous as in the world they came from. In concrete visual terms, their herds numbers over 10 billion and blot out over an eighth of visible space. The Volunteer Club members don't like those odds, but like the thought of giving up and letting the galaxy be destroyed far less. Everything hinges on getting the Neo Buster Machine number 3 to the Great Attractor and activating it, then protecting it for the 7 minutes it will take to detonate. Of course, the last 7 minutes are where Bahamut comes in, and Bright orders everyone to do their job and come home alive. And one has to hope that Lal comes back to Nono and team in time too. Getting into place cost the Allied fleet something like 35% of its forces, but the precious bomb itself survives intact. Bahamut's final set of adversaries are vast, and many are still holding in reserve. This will be a long 7 turns, but at least the area to protect is smaller than the original Buster Machine number 3 was. You could say that this means Bahamut has momentum, and for good or ill, the next 7 or less turns will decide where the momentum takes him. And I have a hunch that I've been reading far faster than what the game has been saying up there. Because, I mean, we haven't even gotten to the chapter screen there. Okay, so, well, them and... yeah, and the quarter. Okay, now for our formation, that's probably going to be no-no right there. Trying to think of where I want to get everybody set up to get some will from Basara. Although I guess in... Yeah, I think I would want, well, so that would get 5. Something like this would get, yeah, that would get a lot more. Okay, so let's see, Kira, you want, there he is. Want him in there, where's the Aquarions? And who do I want in the middle? There, that way we can get some twin satellite cannoning going on early. Oh wait, crap, I didn't position Basara. Ah, crap. Okay, so this is where they're talking about the 7 turns, I imagine. Well, looks like it's all space monsters all the time. Well then, so we can't let the space monsters get anywhere in that. That's gonna be fun. So we got 7 turns to do this. Okay, let's just get on with it. Yep. So, our skill point for the day, destroy all this in 4 turns. Honestly, it's probably a lot worse, I mean better than it looks. Especially if we can get the double X, Kira, and the turn A into a decent position. So, can he hit? Dang it. This is gonna be the best I can get then. So much for my plan, right? Bizarra and Zero are pretty dang high level, aren't they? Yeah, both of the NTDs are going to activate. What does that get his will? He gets his will up to exactly 140. Just what he needs to instantly go into Ray mode. Well, he gets up to 6,500 damage there, but we're all about this 7,150, because holy crap. Okay, that's all activated properly. Let's let Zeus loose. Oh gosh, and I was right to give him attack again. Yeah, that's what I expected. And with that, every turn, plus 5 SP and plus 3 will to his group. Oh my word, that's gonna be ridiculous. So now he also kind of like has a double battle spirit going on, so he gets plus 6 will every turn. Okay, well, we really need to try to get people into position. Actually, yeah, if he can just start off piston punching some foos. Honestly, it's not like the piston punches are like the most important part of my offense using him. I mainly stick him with Garrett, mainly so that they can double up with the Grand Finale and the twin satellite cannon, because that's utterly ridiculous.
ビコーアクション。こいつでとどめだ。
Nice start there. Wait, did I let auto confuse? I think I did? And of course, Noriko and Kazumi are in their natural element. Bam! That thing just disintegrated in her hands. I should probably get the ships moved up so that their aura gets spread out a bit. Wonder why the quarters movement was so low there. Yeah, Shin's definitely better on the approach, although Loring kind of kicks 10 kinds of ass once he starts unloading with his map attacks. Although now that I think about it, I could probably also have some fun sticking Char in the turn A. Because that's one of those things that you're just allowed to do, and it's kind of crazy. I don't think anything can actually try to reach what we're trying to protect here. No, he can't really hit anything new outside of this guy. Oh crap, looked like Bonager was putting on his game face there. Eh, not the best damage, but I've seen far worse. I just had a thought, although I'm not sure if it'll work out since I'm not sure what the... Crap, I think this will be safe. See. Okay, wait, really? He's at 155 will? Are you kidding me? Yeah, he is. Okay, so he does have enough will. Yeah, I think that will take out a nice big chunk of the enemy. Well, oh, no, wait, can't do it anymore. Solarion already moved. Never mind! Yeah, not a big surprise that everything died there. And remember, Kira hasn't cast Soul yet. I swear, Kira, why are you so insanely good? Ah, yeah, Mazinger didn't get any form of boost. Nice work. Ah, dang it. He can't, he basically can't snipe some food there. Gotta let Noriko do something here. Really sucks that she isn't really paired up with anybody anymore. Although I imagine that'll probably change at a certain point. Yeah, that's not the place to use a Stone or Sunshine. Yeah, especially on something that's kind of almost dead. Still don't regret giving Ryoma attack again and some pilot points into skill. You've actually done a really good job of clearing out their front lines so far. Well then. And dead. No way they lived through that. Dang it, no, they're not in range of anybody. Pretty sure the rest of the crew can't actually hit anything. Unfortunate side effect of being at the very bottom of the area. Okay, that's it for turn 1. Got some decent damage put into him. Well, if you insist. Shoryuken! Yeah. Oh, sweet, Innovator's up. Let's not bust that out just yet. Man, it's actually kind of a rarity for Hiro and Hilda to get attacked. Just from the fact that they usually completely outrange their opponents, so usually they focus on the guys closer to them than Hiro. And once again, someone thought it was a good idea to try to attack the freaking Gunbuster, although let's actually go with the All Attack and not have her support. Bounce. Oh, that one just moved by? Are you kidding me? Zeus don't care. And that's with his weakest attack. Zeus is ridiculous. I don't okay, yeah, it's on her weakest attack. Pretty sure No is not a very good target. Aw, oh, dang it, neither of them can counter. Hate getting sniped. Oh, nice. So how much damage is this gonna do? That much damage! He's actually kind of underleveled compared to our guys. That's actually kind of funny to me. Yeah, Buster Beam, and... Okay, good. I was hoping that he would have the range to hit them. And I kinda doubt that she's gonna need to actually support defend him. I swear I love how ridiculous this attack is. Oh, nice, he got one. Oh, good, they're all moving out. That's good. Oh, hey, we're actually in range of him. Then again, I guess his assist attack is like rank 1 to 7. Yeah, that did. Holy crap. Kinda want to just bust out everything the full armored unicorn has, and so I can transform him, well, down to his normal form. Oh, whoops. Forgot Sosuke hadn't gotten word in edgewise here.
この調子でいけばブラックマンバだ全弾使う全弾発射
Holy crap. That's a ranged attack. Don't think it's really getting well for him, but still.
グレンの力だ
愚か者め貴様を貫く
Oh, Zeus, you beautiful bastard. I did not see what it... Oh, I don't think he was countering. Yeah, not really in range for any of his better moves, is it? Oh my, oh, everything is moving. Nice. That's a good thing for us, actually. Since we are trying to kill them all within 4 turns, well, the sooner they get in our face, the sooner we can hit them, you know?
考える前に感じたバルヌルクエリミネーション
Well, if one of the big ones want to get it up in our face, who am I? Oh, good lord, I just realized how low her energy is starting to get. Yeah, I kinda doubted that she could say talk to the hand to something like that.
でしたらガンバスターで敵を引きつけます今バスターこれだ
Very nice. Dang it, that's the best you can do. Not that great a damage, although... How weird is it that I'm saying that 8,000 damage isn't that big a deal? Okay, time to set up the Kira again. Boom! Good lord, he hit for nearly 20,000 without any friggin' boost to his stats. Well, no wait, how should I put this? Without using any damage boosting spirits or anything like that. Man, Kira, you be ridiculous. Time to make it even more ridiculous. Also, should probably put up a confuse. Next, I'm gonna go and stick this on Kira, because you probably all figured out what I'm gonna be doing next with him. Giving him an extra turn. Oh yeah! Yeah, 20,000 damage is nothing to sneeze at. And we're getting double money for all this. Might as well get him up here, because someone needs to start up on these guys. And we just got 86 grand out of that. Okay. Trying to think, let's see here. Some of our people are actually hitting max will already. Let's see, don't think any of them got hit with the... with that. Oh, thank you for that sudden rumbling phone. So let's move him over here to help out this side. Everything's activating. Okay, we definitely need to kill his ass right away. Same with that guy. He's trying to sneak on by. That one's almost dead, so let's actually have Hibiki start us off on this guy. Because Lord knows he can do the deeps. Very nice. See. Ah, she can tag him. Figure might as well to get us started up there. I mean, yeah, your damage isn't great, but damage is damage, you know? Oh am I? Actually... We do have a Zeal. Oh god. Sweet! I can actually set this up. First, let's have Big O just run up and punch this guy out.
Biko! Action! Goodbye!
Very nice. Okay, now we can swap to him. Well, it's all up. Look at all that. It actually probably. He needs some luck too. Because his does even more damage than Kira's. Oh, whoops.
あなたに力を。
ツインサテライトキャノンいっけー
Woo boy! I think we got some dead guys around here. Yeah, I think we just wiped out most of the Space Monster army. Gotta love map attacks! Jeez! Well then, space seems a lot less cluttered now, doesn't it? Dang it. Oh hey, wait, we can probably actually do this. Oh, they can actually use whatever attack they want. Never mind, well, actually we haven't seen this attack before, so why not? Nothing like an extendo arm sword cut. There it goes. All right. Yep, figured that would finish it off. Oh hey, Hero can hit it! Actually, he has to hit it with that. So yeah, now my entire left side of the field is able to just jump up and try to sweep out the guys back there. So we pretty much just have those guys on the right and the guys up at the top. Oh, I gotta love him with friggin' attack again. It's such a simple attack, and yet it does so much damage! Gotta love how he runs in space. Alrighty. I think these two can finish this one off. Yeah, that's a finish it. Where did the sun come from in that shot? And the sky. Only needs 2 kills for him to reach his full potential. Why are they moving? Oh my gosh, that's why they're moving so slowly. I didn't realize they were transformed. Oh gosh. Good work, good old Char. No, Denkoga Nova Max God mode is up. Yeah, that thing so did. Don't need the Big Bang punches yet. Oh god, yeah. Definitely don't need Big Bang punches on this. No big surprise there. So yeah, both sides are pretty much completely freed up now. And we still have what? Yeah, we got 2 full turns left after this. I think we're gonna make it. I mean, what HP are these things at, now that I think about it? 47,000? Yeah, we can handle that. Although I'm just waiting for the game to just completely screw me over for rushing up here to try to take these things out. Oh, she got her miracle up. Yeah, let's let Ryoma kick this off in style. Dang! What is with these things and ramming? Not as amazing, but that wasn't exactly their best attack. Don't ask me where this surface came from, but it's somehow here in space so that you can do this to it. Nice. And of course, good old Amuro can hit this far away. Oh hey, they do actually have an accelerate with them, but I don't know, I don't feel like you wasting Viral's SB right away. Okay, that's turn 2. We kinda swept him away! Yeah, kinda want you to do this attack instead.
Kuzuには似合いの攻撃だな。ゼロスを準備しろ。両方だ。他の使用可能な火器も全部だ。
Fire all the guns!
ゼロス、GEC の照準と発砲はお前がやれ。デモリッションガンを準備しろ。ガンハウザーモードだ。当たれ。
Yep, kinda dead.
大した戦果だな。
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. If they want to move in closer so that I can hit them better, I'm cool with it. So how much damage is Kira gonna do over here?
僕も同じ気持ちだよ。アスラ。そこ。これならば。アスラ。行け。
Boom! Missed.
フリーダムの運動性ならば。
Yeah, I was about to say, counter with that, not with Stoner Sunshine. Let's go with one of his better attacks.
予測の範囲内か。これだけの攻撃ならば。とどめだ。いけ。
Hey, Shark can get it. Bust out his little flaily attack. Been forever since we've seen this, since I usually use his funnels.
戦場での冗談は笑えないな。争いの源を断つ。すべてはそれからだ。
Ah, here it comes. Awkward flailing attack, man! Seriously? When he just windmills his arms, that's just hilarious to me. Ah, crap. Wait, what? That one's special. Interesting. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I figured Getter Beam was the only thing that could hit it from that range. But okay then. That's how much damage he did on a crit. Seriously, that's the only amount of damage he managed to do on a crit. Alrighty, so we now have, well, 2 full turns left to kill everything. Let me guess, yeah, that's another special one. Alrighty. Might as well just get Zeus heading towards it. It's kind of hilarious what you can start to do at this stage in the game with your characters. I mean, the game doesn't exactly plan for you. Well, no, wait, how do I put this? The way the AI and the enemy units are set up, they're not designed to handle some of the extreme tactics you can whip out on them. Like when I, did that really good map attack with Garrett and Kira earlier. You can't do a whole lot to plan, make the AI plan around something like that. Very nice. Let's see. Obviously, the important thing right now is to try to get all of our guys up in range of the special guys. And is that, yes! In range to hit with this. I love the freaking gunbuster. Very nice. And pretty much anyone can finish that one off, so we'll just have her move over here and finish this one off. Really? It lived. Okay, that's kind of surprising, I gotta be honest. And yeah, I'm really holding back on the spears because nothing boss tier has really shown up. I mean, yeah, there's these guys that have a bit better stats than the other enemy command ships, but they really aren't to the tier of the bosses that we've been facing, you know? Keep firing! Bye-bye. I don't know, honestly, I'm kind of wanting to pull a couple characters back just in case. No big surprise about that guy dying there. Oh wait, we don't need to use a big move like that. No, that'll do. Oh, Kira with his ridiculous kill count. Oh, that's for transport. Okay. We may not be able to finish it up this turn. Mainly because we can't get enough forces up to attack that guy. This guy is an ace! Will 150, I think it reduces all damage by 10%. Guess I think that's what that is. Alright, let's... That's not the map. Really? What's the range on their assist? 1 to 3. Crap. Yeah, it's just 1 out of range for that. Oh, good lord, we can actually start busting that out. I think that's a bit overkill at the moment, though. By the power of lilies! Dang it. So close. Really? They can counterattack at that range? That's actually kind of impressive. Okay, what's he supporting with? It's... Nope, not triangle. Square, there we go. Yeah, don't support yourself with that, do that. There we go. Don't want him wasting all of his good stuff. There we go. Let's let Daitarn get that. He is 1 kill away from getting his ace bonus. And oh my, I forgot about you! Have her a good old Inazuma kick. Let's have her... Like I said, I'm trying to pull some people back. Just in case. Just one of those bad feelings I got, you know? Time for Bonjour to get his game face on. Very nice. Oh, we got double turn because of the whatever it is. Dankogan, Bestial Awakening, or whatever it is that Aoi has that gives her zeal because of her ace bonus. Yay! Banjo got his ace bonus. Basically, if he's alive at the end of a map, plus 30,000 credits. Kinda nice. Well, we can just get something started here with the Gunleon. Nice. Ah, dang it. Can't get a support in there. And with that, I'm gonna end turn. Now, while this might seem weird, basically, I don't want the enemy to be allowed to get reinforcements on their turn, if that makes any sense. Because, I mean, obviously we're going to kill this thing very quickly. But we want to be careful because, of course, there's going to be reinforcements. Nothing really major has happened on this map. So something has to happen to make everyone go, oh crap. Might as well get Basara in with the group as well. I don't know. Who needs some will? Not many people. Sure, we'll give it to them. Oh, and thank you for that host, Bionic Blue. Sorry I didn't see it immediately, was trying to play it. Nothing like a giant robot to play some sick tunes on. Yep, that got them pretty much going into the max. Okay, enemy phase. Okay, I was not expecting it to move. And this is just Amuro using his funnels. Okay, it's got only 12,000 HP. Let's finish it off with Zeus. Because Zeus! And before I forget, I can do that. No, playing some Jackbox Party, huh? This is good, pretty fun. And he just cuts that thing in half. Because he's Zeus. Skill point get! So, the team wants the main Space Monsters Force, and that's precisely what they get. As I imagine that's what's happening right there. Oh my! Well, that's definitely impressive looking. There's this utterly gargantuan space monster that even Trya didn't expect, and within its body is a gravitational collapse mechanism of unprecedented scope. But unsurprisingly, this monstrosity is, well, one of our good old friends' faults, who should be popping up here soon. Yep, there he is. It's Advent's fault. Even though, when he shows up, he blithely blames his existence on Earthlings. Specifically, the Earthlings from Noriko's world, whose transposition reactor tech has been uptaken by the space monsters. Not on the same scale as the Excellion, in fact. In any case, that's what's really to blame here is the power that desires obliteration, and what Advent intends to do is to see the Earthlings punished. To the servitors, they're far more consequential than the balls. Oh, really? And guess who's back again in a second here? Oh crap, he's bringing out the Black Androids. But Asakim's back! Again. Asakim's getting very fast at the whole resurrection thing thanks to the practice he's been getting at drawing upon his 4 spheres power. Practice occasioned by the very attacks the servitors have been sending his way. After all, if you're gonna learn, why not learn from the most ancient higher dimensional life forms there are. Especially since it was one of them who made him the accursed wanderer in the first place. It's time to spread those black rings of his, huh? Oh crap, he upgraded his mech to Shirogasen. And that's Asakim's theme going at full blare then. Anyway, Blue is the first to get himself converted. Oh good lord, yep. Yeah, Blue's about to get annihilated by Asakim, isn't he? In his brand spanking new upgrade to the Shiroga. Oh my. His sword got bigger. Yeah, he's dead. So yeah, Blue is the first who gets converted into Roadkill, and when Advent does the "How dare you do that to Blue" thing, Asakim smirks that Advent's anger has no heat behind it. What Advent really wants Asakim amuses is to keep Bahamut from setting foot into the Servitor's own universe. A universe whose entrance happens to be at the center of the galaxy. After a moment, Advent confirms this. The center of the galaxy holds the Heavenly Pillar, which extends to all parallel universes. Think of it as an elevator that stops on every conceivable floor. It's also the conduit for that 120 million year calamity thing, though Advent claims that the Earthlings are nowhere near powerful enough to do anything about it. He then paradoxically leaves for the pillar, saying he looks forward to the Earthlings reaching it. So who knows what he's really thinking. But anyway, there's the whole humongous space monster to deal with. Asakim intends to fight on the same side of Bahamut, whether they like it or not. He's got the universe to save too, after all. I mean, it's where he keeps all of his stuff. And I guess I read too fast for what's going down. I guess that's supposed to be the point we can actually attack the giant space monster at. So well, it says we still have that whole 7 turn limit thing going down. Oh my. It is kind of pretty though. So you're level 4, Prevail. It's got Battle Spirit, Will Up on Destruction, Counter level 3, and multi-targeting. Oh, and it also has its own friggin' ace bonus, that 150 will. I think it reduces all damage by 10%. At least I think that's what it is. And it's size 3L. Doesn't really get much bigger than that in the Super Robot War game. Wait, and okay, it only has a single turn. And that's a pretty big attack it's got. Well then, it's a good thing I did hold back on, well, and did try to start getting our guys to, well, come back as it were. So that we can actually, well, try to group up for this, because this is going to be a pain in the butt, especially with, yeah, the Black Angel Roys are going to be a pain. Wait, I can command it. Oh my. So how's he doing? Well, he's at max will. He's got Extreme and Dash Up going at full bore. He's got his own HP and energy regeneration going on. Although his upgrades aren't nearly up to our spec. Ooh, okay, we can have some fun with this, I think. Splant him. I think about here we'll do it. Holy crap! Look at the damage on that! I don't even know how this works with the place we're fighting in. Oh my. Well, that's an attack! Yay! And he did that much damage to one of the black ones? Holy crap. So, wait, I'm curious about this move. Oh, it does hit our own people, okay. Which I guess makes sense for, you know, him being him. So here, yeah, let's have her use focus. Why not? So yeah, he's basically got no chance of hitting them, and they're set to take some hits. Yeah, that did a pretty damn good job weakening all these guys. Man, their crazy armor doesn't seem to be as overpowered as it used to be, does it? Oh yeah, we should probably toss up another Confuse. Dun, dun. Well then. Well then. I think Asakime's kind of crazy. Holy crap, that was awesome. Now we gotta get everybody else started to get heading in that direction. It's kind of interesting how the Black Androids haven't actually, well, how we've actually grown past them, as it were. I mean, the first time we encountered them, they were a huge pain in the butt that we could barely damage at all. And now, well, you just saw what Asakime did to them there. Alrighty, need to start getting everybody over here, don't we? It's like, part of me wants to really start laying into it, but the other part of me says, we're too far apart. We really need to group up before we can really unload on this guy. Very nice. Of course, friggin' Amuro can reach from here. He's Amuro Ray. You don't mess with Amuro Ray. Ha, you got one. Oh hey, he can reach with his old ultimate attack. Gorosaurus' attack probably aren't good. Yeah, they aren't going to do that much. Our finishers do, but our basic attacks not so much. It's still a major sign of growth for our guys. How's his energy? Actually, not that bad. Knew that was gonna finish it. What level are these guys? 66. Okay, we actually have people who are higher level than these things. Oh hey, we're gonna get an assist from Bonager. Nice. Well then. That works for me. Pretty sure that pretty much everybody is at max will. Well, I guess Hero's only a bit under his max will, but his max will is kind of crazy compared to the rest. Let's see. How's their energy doing? Not that bad. I actually might want to pull out of bonds. There we go. Now everybody's at full health. Yep, that one's almost dead now. Yeah, for a second I was like, ooh, what about map? No, mapping wouldn't work that well. Yeah, that's another one dead. Now I'm wondering how much damage we're gonna do with Hibiki. Even if it isn't his ultimate 7,150 damage attack. Yeah, I didn't think that would do that much. Ah, and they're immune to the accuracy down effect. Oh my gosh, he almost one-shot it. Well, not one-shot it, half-shot it, I guess, is the proper term. So how much is this gonna do is the question. I mean, it is one of the strongest attacks in the game. Very nice. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I mean, I do want to kill these two. Oh, hey, they've basically done nothing, so... pretty sure they can finish them off with this. Yeah, this thing's dead. Alright, good. Okay, let's see. Killing him would probably be a good idea, too. There's a lot of guys around here that are just fit to be taken out. Oh, I think this is Setsuda's first act in this entire map. Nice! That's pretty damn good for an assist. Very nice. And yes, that may seem like it was overkill, but his prevail was going on, so I thought it would be prudent to, you know, plan for that. Actually, probably want to buzz out the biggie for this. Yeah, that's what I thought after Prevail started activating.
やれるなユニコーン
Tore his guts out! Oh, Cyber new type level 8, nice. So... Did we? No, we have not excelled with these guys. Now we should. I have a hunch that it's up here that's gonna get map attacked. Not bad for an assist, and there we go. So we actually just about took out all of our enemies. Well, I guess I should say the black androids, which is definitely saying something given how hard they were to kill last time. I was mainly focusing on them just so that they didn't try to just like sneak past me. Well, that and the fact that I don't think we could just one-turn this guy yet. Need to actually get everybody into position for that, you know? Just getting some defenses set up. And also getting some positioning done. Oh yeah, that's your best target right there. I swear Kira is my best mook smasher. Nothing stops this guy. Holy crap! They're both still alive, but that was some really good damage. Yeah, I don't want to go busting out that attack too much, but it'll drain all my energy. Aw, really? Well, Boninger can hit you at that range, dude. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, okay. These guys apparently want a piece of... Aw, they're not in range for his. Here's whatchamadingus. Wait, what? Oh my, something's happening. Or is that its map attack? I think that was its map attack. That was its map attack. Okay then. Alrighty, I think on this turn we can finish this thing off. It's only at 120 will, alright. Means I don't have to bust out all of Crow's spirits on it. I think you can already guess what I'm planning on doing here. Oh no, wait, no, that won't work. Never mind, never mind. I was just thinking something else, but no. So let's see how much damage Hibiki can do on this sucker. I mean, I only put in several more squares into his weapons. Just a thought, probably should have had Lauren attack first to try and lower its armor. Not sure if it'll work, but I'm willing to give it a shot. And yes, he is completely kicking around a, well, ginormous space monster that has a black hole for its energy generator. Because, God, I love anime. Damn! We broke 50,000! Admittedly, this thing seems to have HP to match that, but still! I think it just launched a miniature sun at us. That Archives just go, nah, no, dodge. And of course, this will be swiftly followed with this on him. Because of course I must. Let's see, there he is. He has no chance of hitting Shin, but he does on Lauren. Wait, Lauren is at max build? Oh, I better fix that. Lauren's turn! Not bad damage, that's for sure. This thing must have crazy HP, though. Ooh! And it did reduce its armor! Holy crap! What? Okay, apparently everyone's freaking out, or... Oh, hey! Okay, I guess we can start with this part then. Okay, so after a suitable pause, Locke shows up, intending to pulverize the bad guys with the Green Earth. Oh my. This is the Doze Mille, literally the 12,000-year-old stratagem that their forefathers left them for just such an emergency. Nono intervenes, saying that the planet mustn't be sacrificed this way. It's where everyone is to return to once this is all over. Locke understands that Nono's beloved Nono Riri risked her life to defend that planet once, but sees no other option in order to win this. Have you seen the damage we're doing? Nono's got another option though. She summons the Buster Army to her, activating the Solar System Absolute Defense Protocol. Oh my. And then combines them all. And turns into Die Buster, which is even larger than the Ultra Galactic Gurren Lagann. Seems that Locke needs a little lesson in how not to despair. Oh my. Oh. Is this the part where she transforms into Dick Snoof? I mean, Dick Snoof into Buster Machine number 9. Oh my, what is this? Well then, time for a bit of tiresome interpersonal bullshit, in translator's words, not mine. Instead of communicating effectively that she wanted Nono as a friend instead of as an admirer with the whole elder sister thing, Locke is prepared to sacrifice humanity's homeworld, well, one of the humanity's homeworlds, to prove a point? To protest the feeling that she's been left behind somehow? Nono then tells her that she's always been jealous of how similar Lauk is to Nono Riri, just a normal girl. Or as it turns out, two normal girls, since, well, that's Noriko and Kazumi back in Gunbuster, anyway, whose impressions have gradually fused in the minds of the Earthlings fused in the minds of the Earthlings the protected over a vast span of time? That is a terrible sentence. Nono Riri is in fact Noriko / Kazumi. Yes, I think we kind of figured out. And Beck decides to show up, if you recruited him, tells Nono that she's known that all along. Mostly Noriko, as Nono now knows for certain. The upshot is this: Noriko's world isn't parallel to Nono's. It's Nono's world's distant past. Beck learned all this from overhearing the side reels discussing some of the ancient ruins they found. Ruins that describe the Green Earth as one big compilation of technology from millennia before. Right, so with that said, how come Nono kept fixating on Lauk instead of simply taking up with her idol Noriko? Because like Lauk, Nono realized she could never be like her and hated herself for it. She preferred to look to Lauk as her Nono Riri instead, and try to get on with her life. She sees herself as a flame blown by the wind no matter how big it gets, but perhaps Lau can be the one to save her. That is, if Lau can stave off finishing, which appears to be upon her at the worst possible time, i.e. right now. What will become of the Green Earth? Hell, what will become of Lauk, whose final transmission is to Nono to take care of mankind? I'm guessing that's supposed to still be happening over there anyway. Well, for starters, Lauk isn't entirely out of the fight yet. She might be finished, but Cassio once told her of a power sealed within Dick Snoof. There's no better time than now to try to unseal it, especially with various allied fleets collapse in sequence while Bahamut dukes it out with the giant space monster. Even Diebuster can't hold off for long, although I think this is actually supposed to be after we beat this thing. Okay, so let's take a look at our newest unit. I see some Gurren Lagann in this thing. And how big is it? It's the same size as what we're fighting! Oh my. Oh god, she also has her own map attack now. Interesting range for it. Whoops. And her assist is 6,400 damage. Oh my word. I'm kind of wishing that I had set her up to be our miracle character. Ah, crap, and she's still alone. Oh well. We can still have Hibiki weaken the hell out of this thing. Holy crap, its armor is down to 1,200? And it's also at half health. Holy crap. Just to remind you, this thing is size friggin' 3L, which is much, much bigger than a friggin' battle cruiser, and he's just kicking and slamming it around like it was nothing. 33,000 damage. Nice. And now apparently we've hit the next threshold. Okay, so this is where she's coming up with a plan to snag a space monster and its well, that Uber reactor thing they have that's powered by black holes thing. She's gonna snag one of those and use that to upgrade her mech. So let's see, oh crap, oh I guess it's supposed to be Die Buster not being able to hold out long. Let's see here, yeah, and Laux plans to snag a space monster and ingest it, which is probably what's happening right here. Restoring what the Buster machines had lost 12 millennia ago. That plus the real cockpit now unlocked within Dick Snoof, meaning that's back to its rightful form as Buster Machine number 19, which is about to happen right here, I imagine. And hey, Lux even got one of the iconic Leotard flight suits to go along with it, apparently. I don't know. I'm guessing they mean that she's dressed like Noriko and Kazumi. Well, it's a good thing I didn't use Nono for this. Well, didn't use her yet. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to actually, well, use both of them together. Okay, now let's see. Apparently it's time for some truly high-class efforts and guts and probably some dizziness. While all that was going on... Oh, I think I know what attack is coming here. Because what other best attack can these two do other than a double Inazuma kick? That just seems like it would get really, really dizzy. Don't know about you guys. Hi. Usually those kind of attacks do a lot more damage when they're cutscene related. Anyway, but while that's all going on, the Alliance joined the Alliance. Yeah, I know. Oh, they're probably talking about Leto's Alliance joining us. As well as a bunch more Vajra under Gapelnish's command. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Maybe the folks keeping Bahamut safe won't collapse just yet, especially not with the Hidiars turning on the space monsters for the first time in history. Oh yeah, I guess that's them informing us about the Alliance joining up with our group. Okay then. Lord Genome says that all the Spiral races are finally uniting. And that even includes what's left of the side reels. Freed of their bonds to the servitors, Shikoku has gathered the survivors and sent them into the fight against the Balls. Well then, the widespread shared understanding between so many different people is one of the aforementioned conditions for perfection, and Zero thinks triumphantly that Charles' method of uniting people's hearts wasn't necessary after all. And that goes for Wise Man too. He's from son of a bitch, Chiriko series, Votoms. Anyway, let's see. Just when victory seems assured with... Oh, okay, so next is not going to happen until after we actually beat this friggin' thing. Ah, crap. Let's see, okay, it's range 1 to... Oh, that's for the double Inazuma kick. So, Buster Machine number 9. Well, it's still the same unit as before. It's, well, it's size 1L now. Dang it, I couldn't remember if she had Zeal or not, but she doesn't, so no luck there. She's also been kinda sitting out for quite some time. Honestly, the best thing about her right now is that she has a team-up attack with someone else, which is kinda sad when you think about it. She does have a map now, though. Well, I think it's a... Oh, better range map. Oh yeah, and Beck joined us. I guess he's okay. He does have one heck of a spirit list, though. I mean, all three of these guys have the full list. I mean, his two flunkies actually have all the same except for the first two. I mean, friggin' hell, let's see here. I think that's Guts, Effort, Trust, Friendship, and Rouse. Rouse, Friendship, Trust, Alert, and... I think that's the initial Analyze that only costs one. Anyway, Beck's got Super Guts, which fully heals himself, Invincible, Strike, Fury, and a very cheap Confuse. Oh my. Oh well. You kind of need someone to plug that hole over there. Actually, there they are. Very nice. Also, we can cast this. Time for the double Mugen Punch!
力を一つにするぞ。あいつに見せてやろう。ダブル無限パンチ。決めるぜ。これがアクエリオンの力だ。アクエリオンラブ。ぴったりのコンビネーションだ。当然だぜ。
Ooh, okay, he's almost dead. And he can still Valor. Remember, no, they don't have a group buff there. Although, for even more crazy shenanigans involving the Aquarion. Oh, I don't have enough energy! Evol does, so... Where is it? Oh wait, there's... No wait, that's Guts, there's Reload, okay. I wonder if this has a different variation to it, if Apollo's the one doing it. No, not really. Alright. So, time for Nono to finish this. I'll be honest, I want to see what this attack is instead of just doing the team up again. And yeah, there's no way they have any group tag tension built up. Time for the Die Buster to go crazy! Okay, so that attack is the same. Her head doesn't even really fit on the screen properly there. That was an interesting shot of her butt. They just love the Inazuma keg for the Buster series, don't they? Dead ass, apparently. Well then, so... Well, not really the best of XP, but we got quite a bit of money out of that. Okay, just when victory seems assured with the fall of the space monsters, something downright non-physical happens. The black hole that's been forming all this time begins to split open. At this rate, the singularity inside it will become, as the astrophysicists say, naked to outside space-time. There's no telling what will become of Buster Machine number 3 or the rest of the team from this point forward, but the best case scenario is another greater quake, and at worst, this is about to be another Big Bang. But there's still the Green Earth, brimming with the hopes of people to return one day, and there are the Buster Machines and their pilots who have the will and the means to set things right, even if it means being exiled yet another 12,000 years into the future. After a little mending of fences between Lauk and Nono, Kazumi and Noriko chime in that they needn't shoulder all the burdens of saving the world themselves. Oh, hello there, Brenda. Anyway, watching Nono and Lauk shows them how Jung, who turns out to have been elected the first Earthwide president when she got back home. Okay. Not entirely certain who that is. But must have felt seeing Noriko and Kazumi off. One of these things Jung made sure of was that there would be a Russian spelling welcome home in the big lights waiting for the Gunbusters' return. Nono knew of the message, which is one of the reasons she tried so hard to stop Lauk from demolishing the planet, and thanks to the planet being saved, hordes of people on the moon and elsewhere now have somewhere to call home once again. As the planet itself seems to have wanted, the power to exist seems to have kept the power to obliterate in check at the end. Oh gosh, and then Asaki of all people goes to say hi. Oh, okay, that's apparently supposed to be when we check in at the... And there's what they were talking about being written on the face of the planet. Okay, so there's what they were talking about. And I actually might lose internet here in a second. So I guess before... Well, okay, good. We've gotten to the end here, so I'm just gonna say thank you all for watching, and see you again next time, since I'm about to lose internet, apparently, as I've just been informed. And tomorrow I'll be streaming on the RGN Team's channel, probably with some more Final Fantasy ones, so come on by if you want to check it out. So once again, thank you all for watching, and hope to see you again next time.